Yo, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We might get a trade right now. We'll see. I need a couple things to happen before I can even consider taking a trade, but we might get a trade. We just hit Asia low. MNQ had a massive move, over 100-point move to the downside right at market open. So now we're just waiting. Now we're just waiting to see if we get a trade opportunity. Yeah, it looks like we might get it. Stops would go. Stops are pretty tight on this one. We just need a fair value gap. That's all we need now. This is confirmed a breaker block. Now we just need a fair value gap to form. We'll see if we can get a fair value gap here. Oh, all right, maybe no fair value gap. Maybe a little one. How much? 18 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. First position of the day. We're tapped in. Stops are at this swing high here. That just broke structure to the downside. Looks like we're just gonna be shooting for a 2R here. Oh, I didn't change the text color. Nothing crazy. Buy limit. There we go. Hopefully we can catch ourselves a nice trade here. Hopefully it'll be quick too. Maybe even fund another account today. I don't know how much we'll make. But we'll see. Hopefully we can fund another account too today. I don't think it's a big enough move, really. We would need a really big move to fund this account. But it looks like TP is going to be in. Once TP hits, we'll move stops to break even and then trail 5-minute order blocks. Our day low, if we can target day low today, because we had, this was Asia low, so Asia low got smacked, and the previous day high that got hit. Okay, so now we're heading to our H4 50% range, and maybe even today, because it was a really aggressive, like, look at that move this morning. Maybe today we can even target our day low down here. That'd be crazy if we can actually target that. It might give us a unicorn here. Hopefully not. that would look like this. If we get a fair value gap here, we might actually be getting a bullish unicorn. Yeah. We might be getting a bullish unicorn here. We'll see. If this candle closes outside of that pink box and leaves our fair value gap, that would confirm our breaker block on top of a fair value gap. I had to close this position. 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, close position.
Order filled.
Bye. Oh, did I just miss it? Hopefully it taps me in. I think I just missed it. Oh no. It's so fast. And then we target really 2R on this one. Come on, tap me in. Watch, the one that doesn't tap me in is the one that just runs. There we go, tapped in.
Filled.
Let's see if we can snag a dub here. Sell limit. Want to sell limit 2 up there. Okay, we got 2 fair value gaps now in this one breaker. Hopefully that is good confluence for us for a reversal. This will be the last unicorn I'll take before we hit the next session liquidity. We've taken one. That one failed. Or not failed, but yeah, it failed. Created a unicorn to the opposite direction. Now let's see if this one can give us a winner. We only lost, I think it was like 15 bucks. Oh, 78 bucks. 78 bucks on that trade. Great loss. That's the thing I love about this model is like, you can really hold off on like trade losses, which is really nice. Like you don't have to, you don't really take too many big losses. Like your losses are very manageable. Looking good. What would be awesome is if we can catch a reversal here all the way back up. Like if we can target London high, holy smokes, that'd be a crazy trade. That'd be a really good trade actually. That'd be over 200 point move. All right, we're almost to first TP. We're kind of like halfway there. Now, hopefully we can hit it. Hopefully we can actually smack a TP today. I would love that. I would love it if we can actually hit a TP today. Good, strong momentum. We actually just got another unicorn up here. So we got this fair value gap. And if you draw it over, it's over that order block right there. So watch, let me show you. So even if you miss that first one, you have second entry opportunities. Boom, right there. So that's a second unicorn. So when I have unicorns that create, I mean, actually it's even a little higher. This guy. That guy right there. Or even actually higher. Nope, not yet. But that's the next unit. Usually when I get a unicorn, I can move my stops up to that low, but there's not really a swing low to move up to. So we kind of just got to wait for it to hit TP at this point to move it to break even. And then hopefully it doesn't retrace back down to our entry and stop us out. And we can catch a runner, hopefully maybe to like London high or something. So far, it's a great trade though. I feel pretty confident in this trade. And we got entered it on that candle there. So, and this one was a failure. This one lost us. Cancel. There. I think this one just got validated. Nope. Not yet. I think it just hit back into like that day high Asia low. So hopefully we can push through and hit our TP there at 71850. If we create, no. I'm going to ignore all other TPs because liquidity has been swept, so. Really, the only next places that I can consider a unicorn is if price came all the way back to London high, or if price came down to like day low down here. But honestly, this trade should play out, so this should be my last trade of the day. Hopefully we can hit TP. And yeah, that would be my last trade of the day. Today was pretty quick. But I got some things to break down for you guys because I opened up a Solana long. It finally got tapped in yesterday. So I want to go over my Solana position. And I want to go over some of the 501 mil, things like that. So we're not done for the day. But MNQ will probably be done trading once we hit TP today. We will be done trading. And if this works, we'll be up very nicely for the day. There we go. Come on. Push through. Push through this external high. There we go. Come on. Oh, no. I want to do this. Actually, let's do this color. We got to break a structure on the one. This high pushed to make lower lows, and now we broke that structure to the upside. So hopefully we can get some displacement now through here, like get some fuel through here. We've inverted, I think, this 1 minute fair value gap. Yep. Not quite yet. There we go. We've inverted that big 1 minute fair value gap. All right, TP should be smacked very soon. We could see a retracement here to make a lower low. Or a higher low, sorry. We could see some retracement here. Because oftentimes what I saw in the back testing, yo, what's up, Slayer? Good morning. Thank you. Oftentimes what I would see in the back testing was go, it'd almost hit your TP, it'd retrace, scare you, like give you a scare, and then go all the way back to your TP. And so like this model, once you get it, you literally just set it and let it do its thing. Like for me, if it forms a unicorn here, I'm gonna ignore it because it's not at a fresh liquidity, so I can ignore that. Oh. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Good morning. That's weird. Oh, did you never verify when you came in? Huh. That's weird. I might close my position on this unicorn, but we'll see. What, your unicorns? Oh, your chart? I'm on the 1 minute right now. Okay. Huh. So we did just form a unicorn above my entry, but the unicorn hasn't hit into like a higher time frame liquidity point, so I'm not too worried about it. Hopefully no, there's this sell side unicorn right now. So this unicorn goes against my position right now. But it's not at like a higher time frame point of interest. Because it already swept the Asia low and day high here. And so I think I should just ignore it. Because my TP is not too far away. Especially if it starts inverting this fair value gap. Hopefully it does. Let's see. Hopefully I can get a bullish unicorn up here. That'd be sick. Like on this guy. Then I can move my stops up into profits. There we go. Then I can move my stop up to here. Do you know what happened to Zachary last night? I don't know. He was up until like 1:20 a.m. or something, and he was like trying to call me at like 10, but I was asleep. And he texted me, he's like, I'm probably not gonna be there in the morning. Yeah, no. Yeah, I was like, dude, why are you up so? I wonder. I don't know. Did you? Yeah. Come on, give me a unicorn here. I made this bullish unicorn here. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Let the model play out. Is it not trading NQ? It should be. Apex 85. Why is it trading? Why is it the same P&L as my other ones? Yeah, MNQ. Why did it open up an MNQ? It should have opened up an NQ. Oh shoot. I clicked the wrong one. Okay. I was on the wrong tab. Dang it. I was like, why is my funded accounts like so low in profit? Or my evals. No, I accidentally, you know how like on TradeSeeker you can click don't trade MNQ, trade NQ? I accidentally clicked on the wrong tab and it was trading MNQ instead of NQ. I was like, dang it. It scared me for a second because I was like, am I accidentally trading NQ on my eval or my PAs? Come on. Displays. Push up, push up, push up. There we go. Yes. Push through. Yes. So we do have this bearish unicorn, but we might get a bullish unicorn. Right now. Yes. Yes. Come on. Push through, hit my TP. Come on. Today will be a good day if it hits my TP. I'm up right now like 3. And so I'll take off 2. I don't know how much that'll be up there, but I might realize $300 and then I'll have that one running. So Come on, push through. Push through the breaker. Or the order block. Push through it. Let me just move my stops into profit. No. Push. Come on. I hate it when it does this. It's like so close. It's like, do you want me to go or not? Break above the pink. At least you gave me a fair value. Oh, you'll break above the pink. Yeah, they move way fast. That's what makes it hard, because you have to like make a decision like super quick, but it gives you like killer entries. Come on, hold that for that. Yeah. That fair value gap doesn't hold. I think I'm gonna move my stops up in to because that probably means that bearish that means that bearish unicorn is probably gonna play out. I haven't done it yet. Come on, give me a bullish unicorn. No. Alright, this is where you risk patient. I've seen it do this and it bounces off. Let's see the 5 minute. All right, we move our sell limit now to ERL. Now we have this ERL. Okay, let's see. Blocked it at the breakthrough now. Oh my gosh, if this comes all the way back up. Oh, this model does make you sweat. Right. Yeah. Dude, so in the back testing, sometimes it'll like almost hit your TP, come all the way back down, almost stop you out, and then literally run to your TP. And so it's like, you just gotta like literally let it, don't change anything, just let it do its thing. Cause it's the 1 minute, like will have the swings cause you're making a higher time frame, like low or high or whatever. And it just like, you just gotta let it do its thing and not change anything. Because we also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullish unicorn like confluences to the upside, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish fair value gaps to the upside. So I'm hoping these hold. We do have a couple bearish ones, 1, 2, 3, but we'll see. This is the new ERL. They broke that structure. Let me see if that is within 1. Should be. Yep, 1.5. Okay. So that's our new target because it's the nearest ERL because this broke structure to the downside. Because this high pushed down, created this lower high, then pushed down, creating a lower low from these lows. So this is now your ERL where liquidity sits. Yeah, so your TPs will change as price moves. Hit it and then give me a unicorn. Or just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it. That's all I'm asking for. Oh yeah, that was like a box for this order block here. So if it came up, I would know if it filled it or not, creating a unicorn. But for me now, either way, the top of that unicorn is my TP. So either way, if it hits that top, I move my stops to break even. Yeah, fair value. Yeah, to the upside. Come on. I would like to see this inverted. Almost got inverted. That's it. I think it inverted it. Let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna zoom in on this. Yes, it did. Let's go. Need you to push. Other way, other way. It's not a weekend. Come on. So this for Maniac is invalid. Dang. If this candle creates this unicorn, I think I'll close. Yeah. That sucks. Lose it. You just hold it. Just hold it. Play the exact shot. That's where I got. Okay. We almost created a bullish one. We still could create a bullish unicorn here. With this one right here. retracing down to these fair value gaps. We just tapped into this guy, and it looks like it. Hopefully, we respect those. Minute. What is the 5 minute doing? Oh, whoa. We're like in discounted range. In hindsight, I should have checked the 5 minute. I didn't realize the 5 minute made an order block here. I should have put stops up to that order block. Frick. Make another mistake today. Save me and don't save me on this trade. Come on. Come on. I didn't realize the 5 minute made an order block up at this high. I'm supposed to. So in this model, you're supposed to trail 5 minute order blocks as they're formed. Did it? Yeah. It doesn't mean anything necessary for me on this model, but it's not a good confluence for me, that's for sure. Not looking too hot here. Let's see though. That's not good. I think I'm gonna get stopped out here on this trade. Maybe it bounces off in here, but it might be continuing the downtrend. Could still go. Oh, you bought? I'd close that right. I'd just close it immediately. Holy smokes. My saving grace would be if it bounces right now and creates a bullish unicorn. That'd be it. There's one unicorn it could create right here. It's unlikely is my guess, but could be my saving grace here. I can move stops up a little bit too. Oh my gosh, are you actually gonna do it for me? Seconds. Oh my gosh, is it gonna do it for me? I feel like it's testing right now of like, will you stay disciplined on your model or not? I hate it. Like, why couldn't you just come on, give me oh no, I don't want this fair value gap really. Wouldn't even help me. Yo, if the 5 could invert that 5-minute fair value gap to the upside, that'd be sick. Hey, not looking too bad. Come on. Come on. Do it. Push through it. Oh, we inverted this 1-minute fair value gap. Inverted that guy. Okay. Come on. Push up. Give me a fair value gap inside the breaker block. Do it. Oh my gosh. Give me this. Come on. Come on. Give me it. No. It's still there. It's still there. Come on. No. Dang it. It took it away. What is this ERL? If this ERL is above 1, yeah, this should actually be our new one. Okay, newest external range liquidity. All right. I hate moving the TP down, but oh well. It's the model. I'll create a breaker block. Doing? It's not looking like it's in my favor. Yeah, I could go down. Yeah. There was a bearish unicorn here and then a bearish unicorn here. Or actually, there was 3 bearish unicorns actually, now that I see it. There's one here. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. But I ignored these because there was no higher time frame point of interest. And then there's this one here. Damn, man. It sucks. This guy though never got tapped in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get stopped out here. It's a bummer. I've just broke structure to the downside again. Huh? Yeah. Oh, and the inversion? Yeah. If you want to still play the inversions, you totally can. Because you know how to play those. Yeah, here goes. Either it's going to do it, it's done in the previous backtest where it barely misses my stop and then runs to my TP, or... Oh my gosh. Or I'm going to get smacked on the stop loss. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Come on. Do what you've done in every backtest where you scare the crap out of the person doing it and then run. Bounce, bounce. This is the chance. This is like the last opportunity. After value, come on. There it goes. Yep, I'm gonna get stopped out now.
Stop filled.
That sucks. Man, that sucks. Alright, I ignored these unicorns. I guess I shouldn't have. Well, we got one more trade of the day that we can take. I'm gonna wait for it to hit a liquidity. Take some notes real fast. lessons learned. Really, the biggest mistake on this was I totally missed that 5-minute order block. That would have stopped me out in profit, and I would have been good for the day. I'm so tired of. Yeah, so like you watch the 5-minute to see if it's creating order blocks, and then as soon as it creates an order block, you can move up. So like I would have locked in $130 there on that order block. Man, dude, I'm so sick of like learning. Why can't I just win? Win only. All right, well, another lesson learned. I missed that on the 5. Ah. We literally might get a bullish unicorn here on the bottom of this low. Yeah. I kind of hope it just runs down to like the day low and then it reverses. All right, so today we're down. Right now we're down. That's my second. So I took a short here, and then as soon as this bullish one closed, I closed that out for a small loss of like $70, I think, and then did the long, and I thought for sure that this long I should just hold through it and ignore these unicorns, but then that long lost me I think 230, so I'm down 300 on the day. The short was TP was at 2R, I'm pretty sure. So like where was the short? Where did I take that? It was here. Here, stop loss there, and then short TP was like right here, 2R. Either way I would have gotten stopped out. Like say if I held through it, right, either way, because either my stop loss is going here or here, either way you're getting stopped out on this one. Took the long, held the long too long, and probably should have gone. Oh wait, we might get a bullish unicorn here. We just hit the higher. Yeah, that's so frustrating. On the 5, on the 1, yeah. Oh, right here. This little one. That would be very frustrating if it literally goes all the way back up. It's like, really, you couldn't have. Yeah, like you couldn't have not maybe have stopped me out. Alright, it's not making it. This short would have been entered in here. Let's move it over. Stop loss here. Take profit. Oh, a little lower. Yep, you would have hit 2R on this one and still be running. Got it. I'll be right back. All right. What if there's a 5-minute unicorn here? No, no 5-minute unicorn. Dang. Would have been a cool trade if we took the short. Yeah, but Anthony, if you want to still take the inversions, you totally can. You know how to do them, right? Like, you know how to set them up? Yeah, yeah. So, if I'm in something in opposite direction of you, but the model you know plays out, you should take the model you know. Yeah. So, like, even though we're, like, if I'm going short and you're going long, right? We don't know really what the market's going to do. We can guess. But if your model's playing out that you know, you should always execute on it. Yeah. Because I love that you saw that it inverted on the 5. And when I saw that, I was like, ooh, that's probably not good. But I'm no longer taking 5-minute inversions, but you still can. Like, you don't have to not take those if you see them. Yeah. Like, I would say for you, like, say if we get a long opportunity soon where I go long off a unicorn, I would say you should probably wait to go long when it inverts, and then you take your inversion because it's what you know, and you know how to set it up, you know how to take profits, you know, all that. Where when you follow me, right, you don't necessarily know the unicorn, and it's probably hard for you to like see it. Yeah. So let's see. We don't have any liquidity. Yeah, I don't know why too. Like, it's kind of interesting because yesterday's news was bullish. All of it was bullish, minus the interest rate cut. They didn't cut rate, but they didn't raise it, so it's pretty neutral. And all of this morning's red filler news was bullish or neutral. So I'm kind of wondering what happened. Maybe it's because that interest rate wasn't cut, and so it's just like causing the market to dump. But dude, it's dumped already from market open. Oh shoot, I have a sell window up here. I did not know that. That would have been bad. All right, no more. So from market open, here's the 5-minute. Where's market open? 9:30. From market open to where we currently are, it's dumped 194 points. That's a big move. That's why I was kind of like convinced on the long, because like, okay, it dumped 100 something points, and I was like, typically once it's hit liquidity and it's already dumped 100 something points, we've seen in the past it flips there and then goes 100 points the opposite direction. And then no, it was like, no, I'm gonna go 100 more points down. Stupid. Let's see if Zachary's late. Oh, he was? Oh, I'm gonna see if I call him. See if he can answer. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Did he say what happened? Oh, wow. Yeah, I literally can't take a trade now unless it hits a day low. But then, dude, this short is killing it. This short. Oh my gosh. From that entry on the first unicorn short, if I would have taken that, you're up 115 points. Frick! Alright, I'm taking notes on all this. I can't wait to like lock this strategy down in perfect where I stop messing it up. Cause like these, I'm seeing it and they're sick trades, but I just like, it's so hard trading it live. Yeah. Okay, so this wick, these wicks here hit into this 15-minute. Oh, I know, it never hit into the 15-minute fair value yet. Wait, did it? Barely. Was there an hour fair value yet? No. There was a 5-minute fair value up though that it hit into and then rejected off of. I think I missed this too. I should have taken TP at the 0933 candle, not shoot for the arm. Where it was. There's resting liquidity there. Instead, I shot for 2R. It's still going. 138 points now. Oh, Zachary called. Yo, what's up? Good, how are you? What happened, dude? I'm doing not great today. I messed up again. Like, remember how you're supposed to trail 5-minute order blocks? I missed that, and then price went all the way back down, and I thought it was doing like what it does in the back test where it goes down and like freaks you out and then goes back up, and then it stopped me out. And I was like, yeah. And then I ignored a short opportunity, and that one's up 140 points, and I didn't take it. Because I was in the long, and I thought, I don't know, I was just trying to like be disciplined and not close it just to close it, you know, because another one popped up, and I should have paid attention to it. So this is like another learning lesson. Yeah, I lost 300 bucks on that trade, so not a great one. But But it's also like yeah, I'm just hopefully. The thing is, like today should have been actually green. I shouldn't have messed that up. That trade should have been a winner. I should have made like $140 on that trade. But because I messed it up and I missed that, it turned into a winner. So you actually would be green today. Because that would have won instead of lost. If we would have executed, if I would have executed properly, it would have been another green day. Which is the annoying thing is that's 4 green days in a row if I didn't mess up my freaking execution. Is everything okay? Okay. I thought maybe Natalie had to go. Maybe something was wrong with Natalie, or I was like, what the heck? Okay, good. Okay, good. No, I saw it. I think it was your text when you were like, I'm not gonna be there, and I looked at the timestamp. It was like 1:18. I was like, yeah, you're not gonna be there. No. Alright, sounds good. Bye. There's no fair value gaps for me. Is it inverting on the 5? Oh yeah, you look like you're pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can try it. You can shoot for it. It just hit the 4-hour 50% range, so this is where it could reverse to go all the way back up. So you do have potentially like a good opportunity here to go long. This is like, yeah, if I do get a unicorn opportunity here, this is where I could potentially take one because we hit that range discount. We might have a fair value up here on the 1. And then a unicorn, 19 seconds. All right, we'll see. I might actually be able to go long, Anthony. Yeah, it might give me something here. In this next candle, if it closes outside my breaker, I can take it. Oh, might actually give it to me. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I just put my order in to go long. Oh, I might actually want to move that up. I'm gonna just leave it there.
Order filled.
So if you get the 5-minute inversion to the upside, I'd say that's a potential. This could be a potential reversal opportunity. So MNQ over here's gonna be my 5-minute. So I'm gonna watch the 5 over here, and I'll see if I get 5-minute order blocks. And then over here will be my 1-minute. Oh, it literally just goes straight to my stop loss, which would be so cool. That'd be so cool if it just did that. I swear. Oh, I don't even have a TP set up. Bell limit of 2. I don't even need the sell limit because it's probably just gonna go to my stop loss. But yo, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, dude, this is my last trade of the day, and it might just smack my stop loss right away. I'll see. Yeah, that too. It definitely could. I need to start inverting some of these M1 fair value gaps. I need to like invert these guys. Oh, it's gonna stop me out. Yeah, if it breaks below that wick, I'm probably getting stopped out. No. Oh my gosh, that was close. Yep, here it comes. Yeah, it's breaking below that way. It's gonna stop me out. Yep, here it comes.
Stop filled.
Well, that's the day. That sucks, dude. That's a terrible day. Oh my gosh, that was a bad day. A day that should have been a winner. No, it's another $200. So now I'm down for the day, 556. Yeah, dang, dude. Yeah, but this is a short I missed. And it's still ripping. Because I was in the long, because I thought I was going to reverse here. Because like it did a big move in the morning, right? And you know how like typically at that move is when it literally like retrace it back up. It moved already like... It went down like 100 something points, like 130 points. And then it gave me the signal to go long. I was like, okay, so it's probably going to retrace. After hitting Asia low, I was like, okay, it's probably going to retrace this move and head on up. Because all the news this morning too was bullish. And then I missed the 5-minute order block and ignored the short opportunity because I was like, all right, I'm going to stay disciplined in this long. Because I already took a short that had a very small loss. So I was like, okay, it looks like longs are winning here. Ignored this, and then it did that. And then I tried to take another long after hitting the liquidity, and it wrecks me. So, that was a sick day. That was so cool. You're lucky you didn't trade today. I'll say that. The 5-minute inversions, though, all played out. This morning there was a 5-minute inversion up here, these 5-minute inversions down here or up here, and then you have a change in state right now on the 5-minute. Anthony, if you want to take this change in state on the 5, you can try that. So change in state of delivery, you remember that one? That looks like this. So you have this order block here, stop loss at the top of the order block. And then you shoot for like 50 points. you're shorting here. Nope. So you'd wait for this 5-minute candle to close in the next minute and a half, and you put your buy limit at the top of the body of that bullish candle, or bottom of the body of that bullish candle. So it'd be like, it'd look like this. Stop loss up here, entry at the bottom of that bullish candle, and then first TP would be 50 points. You would like draw, you could either draw like a short, you could get the short tool and you just like pull your TP like down, and it'll show you like, it shows you the points on there. Yep. Yeah, so see this like right here, 50 points. You're risking, I think you're risking 50 points almost, 43.5 points. So it's a little over 1 that you make on the first TP. And you're in line with the unicorn that went bearish too. There's a bearish unicorn here also. You have this fair value gap, this fair value gap, and you have this fair value gap here with this breaker block. So you're also in line with a bearish unicorn too, Anthony. Yeah, and that bearish unicorn would have tapped you in too. Of course, I didn't have an extra trade to take the winner. Yep, did you initiate the order on the... but you should have the order ready. Like it's live, right? Your order's live? Okay, perfect. Yeah, this might not come back up. It looks like it might rip. The bearish unicorn though worked. It pixel perfect tapped you in and is almost your TP. That's so sick. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that. Like so much. Oh, Nate. Good morning, dude. How you doing, dude? Yeah. Zachary had like a rough night. I don't know what happened. Something happened last night. He was like up till like 2 a.m. Yes, I messed up again. This model's hard. Like, dude, this model's so hard trading it live. But it works. Like all the setups -1 worked today. I just happened to mess it up, which I love. I love doing that, you know. And so it's actually my favorite thing to do, you know. That's why I'm here, is just to mess up. But yeah, like this. So this is the only one that didn't work today. So this one failed. You lost. I lost $70 on it. This one worked. You would have taken your full TP at the 5-minute order block that formed like right around here. You would have made like $140. And then you would have gotten this immediate short opportunity here. This one gave you would still be holding it, and you would be at 190 points. Oh my gosh. Shoot me in the face. Oh my gosh. I mean, even this one right here, you would have, if you would have taken this late bearish unicorn, you still would be winning too. And then this bullish one didn't work. So that's 2 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 out of the 5 this morning didn't work and 3 won. But, you know, me. It's all right. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. You did? Nice. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I'm done trading right now. Do you want me to go over the trades kind of again of what already happened this morning? Like to kind of just show you? Yeah, we can do that later. Yeah. Just text me. I'm planning on going to like the driving range today because I need to get my head away from these screens. But let me know when you're maybe planning. I just might be out. I might not be at the house, but I definitely can. Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah, dude, me too. Cause like I literally have been sitting at this screen back testing and stuff for the past, literally like it's been the past 8 days straight. I've just been like trying to figure this out, and I'm like, all right, I need to go out and do something today. Get my mind away from this and not be so frustrated. Yeah, it's not like it's a long journey. It's worth the journey. Like it takes a long time, but once you figure it out, like for me, I've been doing this now, like trading like this for a year and 8 months, and I'm still like figuring it out. And I'm hoping that you guys don't have to take that long because I have the experience that I can help fast track you. But like it's not a get rich quick thing. Yeah. Dang, yeah. Yeah. I think you have to have the nitro or whatever. Yeah, it's like the Discord subscription, whatever. It's honestly stupid. Like eventually I'll buy it once I really start up in this Discord and like really start trying to like push it and stuff, because I want to boost it where my streams are 1080p, like so when you're looking at it, it's not 720, it's 1080, and I can have more people in here. Like right now the max people we can have in this voice chat I think is like 50, so I want to get it where like you can have like 300 people in here or something. Nitro helps you like boost your server because you need boost on your server. Like right now I only have 2 out of 20 boosts in my server. So when you get Nitro, you can add boost to your server, and it'll help you like add things. They can like my Discord server invite link will be my name instead of like a random code. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's honestly like stupid little benefits, but I'm planning on eventually having this Discord be like, oh, like right now there's 140 something people in here. So eventually I would like to be a really main spot of all the stuff I'm teaching and whatnot, where we get like thousands of people in here. And then that's where you kind of like benefit from paying for it. Yeah. So you can do short or long. Yep. So like here, I'll show you on my screen real fast. I'll show you on my screen. This morning, fair value gap wise, you got a short that actually played out really well. So this one, there was a fair value gap here, over here. If you scroll it over, we inverted it on this candle. Okay, so you draw your fib, right? You tapped in here. It's that fair value gap, the 805 candle. You invert it and immediately get it tapped in, then immediately go to your TP and way further. You're talking about up here? Okay. Oh, yes, yes. So you're talking about this one. Yeah. So this, for me, all this here indicates it's targeting this. So all that I see over there is actually bullish. And it did that. So all this to me is bullish. And then it's targeting what's called, so these highs, right? So every high you see, like, you know that when I say ERL, that ERL stands for external range liquidity. So ERL is where liquidity sits at highs. So like, you know how I said you would have gone short here? You would have put your stop loss like this. This is what your position would have looked like. Your stop loss would have been all the way up here. So your sell stop or buy stop is all the way up here, which means you have buy side liquidity up here. There's orders. Liquidity are like orders, people's stop loss orders that they have up here. And so right here, when it has the change in state of delivery on this candle, pushes up, you also invert a bearish fair value gap here to the upside, right? So if you look right here, you inverted that fair value gap right there with this candle. To me, that's all bullish, and you're targeting this liquidity up here. And as you can see, it hit that. And then if you look here, right here, let me zoom in and explain like what I'm seeing. And now you look here, you have made this. So let me delete these guys. So now you've made this high with a big wick at liquidity. And then you've made this second high here. And then you're making all these wicks up here. And to me, that's showing, okay, there's not strength here. It should break through this, not wick off and push down. And then you get change in state of delivery on this candle, indicating, okay, buyers are not winning anymore. Sellers are winning. And then you get this candle here, inverts your first fair value gap. So now you get a signal here. Okay, we just inverted our first fair value gap. This one though would have never tapped you in. So if we mark it out, it just missed your entry. You would have put your limit and it just pixel missed it. Right? So you got your first inversion. You're like, okay, buyers are definitely winning. You have change in state here, or sellers are definitely winning. Sorry. You have a change in state here. You've also broken below this low. Right, so you've taken out sell side, or you've taken out buy side liquidity, and now you have a break-in structure actually right here. And so and then you get this inversion, right? This crazy inversion. And you know, now this one indicates even more. You have more change in states at this low here. You have more change in states, and then you have also a liquidity sweep. You just broke this structure and swept liquidity. Oh yeah, and it would have taken you like a couple seconds. So you would have tapped in on this red line. You would have sat in a little bit of drawdown, like probably for a second or two, and then literally it would have gone straight to your 1.5. It was very fast. So if we go to the 1 minute, you'll see the 1 minute. So the one harder, way harder. Yeah. I'd say for you, focus on the 5 minute right now. Get used to it, right? Get used to identifying these changes in states, inversions on the fair value gaps. Because then as you can identify them on the 5, and it's a little slower, right? Because you get 5 minutes to analyze whether or not you should take it, right? Where if you hop down to the 1 minute, you get maybe 1 minute to analyze. Sometimes it's faster. Sometimes like 20 seconds, 30 seconds you get to make your decision. And I'll still help you guys on the 5 minute. Like if you guys are like, hey Josh, I think I see an inversion coming. I'll go up and check and be like, yep, here's how your setup should look like. Is it to the upside? Yeah, so actually right now you're getting how much time? You got a minute. So if you wanted to actually like take this one, you're having this bullish inversion here potentially. You have this fair value up here. You need price to break through it. This one you're taking a little bit more risk because the trend is very bearish right now. You're taking some risk here, but also you could be catching the reversal. Yeah, I'd say this one's a little more risky. I'd say if you're going to take this one, say if your normal position size was like 6 NQ, I'd say you should probably like either cut that in half or like even in thirds taking this one, because it's very unlikely. Your probabilities are a little bit against you on this one. And that's what essentially that's what you're doing on every trade. You're analyzing your probabilities of whether or not it's going to win, because nothing's ever guaranteed, but you analyze all your probabilities, right? Trading view. So it hasn't done it yet. You got 6 seconds and it's not going to invert it, but the next candle might. And that's the nice thing about the 5 minutes, because now you have 5 minutes to see if the next one's going to do it, and you have 5 minutes to set up whatever you need to. Like if this is the 1 minute, I might have like 20 seconds right now to like get this set up, and it's just hard. Like if you played the 1 minute inverse fair value gap strategy, you would lose a lot because there's so many inversions that fail. Like if you look in this chop, there were so many inversions throughout this whole area, and it would like this one inverted, didn't work. This one inverted, it worked. This one inverted, didn't work. This one almost inverted. This one inverted, worked. Like you get a lot of signals on the 1 minute that you got to like analyze. You actually got a bullish unicorn again down here, alongside of a potential 5 minute inversion. Probably in your trade of 8. Oh yeah, you funded it. Did you pay for it and stuff? Yeah, it should be a PA. Yeah, it resets. So when you pay for it, it resets that account to 0. No. That's just to pass the eval. And now you reset, and now you need to try to grow it. Yeah, that's how they get you. Yeah, that's how they get you. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, funded accounts, we call them PAs. I would say, honestly, right now, maybe not trade on a live account. Just try to like take this, like try to eval. Okay, perfect. Yeah. You have about 2 minutes to the trade is playing out, your opportunity. Yeah, so you have 2 minutes until that candle closes. So I would say go to your trading view, like the one screen I'm on where your chart's at. Oh, you shared your screen? Okay. So I'd say go to your trading view, log into your trade of 8. You remember how to do that? Okay, so I would say log into your trade of 8 on the bottom, and then just pick the account you want to evaluate and just do 1 right now. I would say try to do 1. So pick the one you want to like try to pass the eval. And then, are you on MNQ? Perfect, you're on MNQ. and then draw out what I have on my screen. So like the Fibonacci retracement that I have. You remember that? Yeah, that fib, you go from the bottom of the wick, you draw from the bottom of the wick to the top of the wick. Yep, so put the dot. No, see how mine looks? Where the 3 lines are above? So I delete that one real fast. Yep, delete that. Okay. And then click the fib retracement tool again, but don't click anything on the screen yet. Don't click anything. Start from the bottom of that candle wick. The bottom of the candle wick. No, the one you're currently on. The bottom of the wick. At the bottom. Yep, right there. Click. And then don't click again and drag it up to the top of the wick of that candle. Yep, click again. Oh, good drag. And then click. That's your setup. Now, real fast, right-click your screen. Right-click your screen. Right-click your screen real fast, Nate. I'm gonna go settings. Go canvas. And go background and change the color to like white or something. No. So yeah, leave it solid. And then the color right next to it. You can pick the color. Right next to the solid. Yep. That. And then press like white. There you go. Press OK. So see those lines? Okay, so you just got the entry opportunity. You guys might have missed it. It inverted. That you're in. Perfect. So sell all of yours, Anthony, at 1.5. Yeah, I would say just do all of them at 1. Yeah, so if it goes to another one, you would open another position and only add whatever. So how many contracts are you doing? So then I'd say on the next inversion, add 1 contract. No, sell all 3 at 1.5. And if you're completely closed out of your position, then do the next one at 3 contracts. Yeah. I would say probably wait, Nate, because you don't want to chase. So I would close that out. There's another inversion above you that you could potentially take. But let's like practice setting up real fast, Nate, for the next one. So if the next one comes, zoom in a little bit on the right-hand corner where the numbers are. Yeah, zoom in, make them a little bigger. There you go. And then put those like in the center of your screen. Oh. If you press, see the above where it says replay? There's a little back arrow. Yeah, press it. Oh, don't press replay. Unclick replay. But press the little back arrow. Yep. Press it one more time. There you go. Now it's back. So if you mess it up, you can press. Oh, unclick replay. You don't want. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so drag your chart up a little bit so we can see that 5 minute a little better. No. You want to leave that where it was. You don't want to move that guy. We're going to practice setting that up. So we're just going to practice putting it in, Nate, right now. So make the candles a little bigger so we can just see it better. And then I'll show you how to practice real quick. And then get them. Yeah, okay. Make them just a little bit bigger. So we can get. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So this is what you would have done, Nate. Grab your screen again and just don't touch the fib, but just grab your candles up a little bit more. Perfect, right there. Okay, right click the screen. Yep, and press buy limit. Okay, so when you have an inversion, right, your buy limit would go to the line that's nearest to where it inverted. So yours would be 618, but since it never even touched 618, you would actually have just put it where the candle closed. Does that make sense? A little lower. It'd be like right on the candle that inverted the top of the body. Yeah, like right there. That's where you. So drag the fake buy limit. Don't initiate it, but just drag it up to the top of the body of that candle that inverted. Not the current candle, the one that we're looking at right now. It's okay. There's another inversion coming up. So that's why I'm trying to do this mock one with you right now. So when the next one comes, you know how to do it. So you put your buy limit to the top of the body of the candle that inverted. Which is, nope, the one that we were marking out on the fib. Yep, a little lower at the top. Yep, right there. And then your stop loss, so drag your stop loss to the bottom of the swing. So the lowest point of those candles that we were looking at. Yep. So you're gonna have to move your screen a little bit to find the bottom. Yeah, so your stop loss would go at that red wick down there. Yep. And then scroll back up, and then you would have dragged your TP to 1.5. Right there. So that's what you would have set up. And then when you're ready, you would have pressed the buy, but don't press it now because we're gonna wait for the next one. But that's how you set it up. Yeah. So if you have one still going? Okay. So if it inverts this next fair value gap, this one here, you would add one contract to your position, Anthony. Yeah. So you would draw it out just like normal and then add one wherever you get the entry signal. So Nate, I want you to draw out the fair value gap that's on to the left of our candles currently. Do you see that fair value gap? Yeah, I want you to draw it out with your square box, your tool. You have it saved in like the middle of your screen. Do you see it up there? Drag it. So click it again. Click your box. And then drag the bottom right hand corner dot to the wick of that other candle. The one the bottom wick. Yeah, a little over more, a little higher. One candle over. And then up a little, right there. That's your fair value gap. So that's the fair value gap. So this candle, whichever candle closes through this fair value gap, you would draw the fib from the bottom of the wick of the candle that's inverting it to the top of that candle that's inverting it. Okay. So we don't have it yet, but I would exit out of that limit. Yep. And then when we start inverting that fair value gap, you'll draw that fib and then do that same setup that we did before. Yep. So we'll see if this, and then what you can do, the nice thing is, so Anthony, if we get an order block here, you would move your stop loss to the order block. Yeah, order blocks like this bullish one, right? Where a bullish candle went up, then the bearish candles went down. Yeah, so that bullish candle is the order block. Yeah, so it wouldn't be considered an order block unless the next one engulfs it to the upside. Yeah, so if your next candle's green and goes higher than that red candle, then it would be, yeah, you have to wait for the next 5-minute candle to confirm the order block. Yeah, exactly. And you get a change in state. So Nate, you would actually have two opportunities of what you could pick to do. You could either do a change in state if it does it, or the inversion. So an inversion, you're more likely to get tapped in, but you're gonna have wider stop loss, so you're risking more, but you're like almost guaranteed to get filled into the position. Change in state, you're gonna get a very good fill if it taps you in, and your stop loss is going to be super tight, so you're risking a lot less to make a lot more, but you risk not ever getting tapped in because it might not tap you in. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like, do you want to risk not getting tapped in, but you're risking almost nothing to make a good amount of money? What I do too sometimes when they stack on top of each other like that with an inversion and a change in state, I'll put like one contract at the change in state and then like 2 or 3 contracts at the inversion, so then I still get tapped in a decent entry if it happens to go down that low. So I'll like split up my entry almost. Yeah, this could invert in the next 45 seconds. I don't think it will, but it could. So what I like to do, Nate, if I were you, I would be right clicking and setting up the buy limit right now, just so it's like almost there and almost ready. But if it doesn't work, then you just close it out. So like in the last minute of a candle, if it looks like it might potentially invert, I'll start semi setting it up just so it's kind of ready for me to go. But I don't think this one, yeah, this one's not going to invert. So you could delete that. Yeah. So you do have some bearish fair value gaps below you guys. So like, yep, yep. Well, you're on one too. There's 2 below you. You're on one right now. And then just go to the wick. Like, so when you click them, just go to the next wick, because you have that magnet on. So click the dots and then go to the next wick that you're trying to go to. Click once and then go to, yep, there you go. That's the way to draw it. Yep, and then draw the one below it too. Yep, there's a micro gap right there. That's a very small one, but that's still a fair value gap. And there's one above it. Yep. Yep, that one. So if say price rejects this 5-minute fair value gap it's currently in, and then starts inverting the ones below you, you'd go short then. No. You'd have to wait for the inversion first. So your buy limit would actually probably be more closer to the bottom of that fair value gap, the nearest one. The other side of it. Yeah, it'd probably be down there, your sell limit. Because if it's going to invert, you're going to put your sell limit like down there. Yeah. And so like Anthony, if it inverts this a fair value gap, you would close your position. You don't want to hold it if it's inverting the opposite direction. Damn, I think that 1-minute unicorn actually smacked. Oh my gosh. Yep, fair value up, push through. Oh, it never tapped you in though. Good, I'm glad. Hopefully you get an order block that you can move your stops up into. Honestly, if I were you guys, I'd way rather go short right now than long. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be... Nope, the red can't. So it's always on the current candle. It's never, the version's never on previous candles. It's always on the current candle moving. So the fib for short goes from the top of the wick to the bottom of the wick. Yeah. So right now, draw your fib on this big red candle from the top of the wick to the bottom of that wick. And that's how it would look. Yep, like that. It's all depending on where the candle closes. So right now you wouldn't actually have an entry because it's not inverting anything. you needed to invert that lower, the lower fair value gap below you. But that's how you would set it up. You set it up the proper way. So I'll leave your fib where it's at now as a theory if it did, and I'll show you where you would put your sell limit. It's all dependent on where the candle closes. So like zoom in on that candle right now so it makes it a little bigger. Yeah, get it nice, like really big, where it's kind of like we're just kind of, yeah, there you go. So put it more, now widen it a little more on the bottom. Like, you know, the bottom numbers, you can widen it. Yeah, go the other way. Yeah, there you go. Oh. There you go. And then widen it a little bit more just so we can see it better. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. So let's see when this candle closes. It closes in 36 seconds. When it closes, I'll explain it. No, you have to close below your box below you. Nope. No, you don't move your stops yet, Anthony. You would just manually close if it inverts the fair value gap. Oh, Nate, adjust it. Yeah, but it's not going to invert it. It's just tapping into it. So Nate, adjust. Oh wait, it actually might invert it. Nate, adjust your fib. So grab the little dot below you and drag it to the, yep, the way. Okay, so it didn't invert. So Nate, with your candle, with the way the candle closed, you would have, say it did invert, you would have put your sell limit at the 786 red line. See your red line there? You would have put it on that red line. That's where your sell limit would have been. Yep, and then your TP would be at 1.5. No, because it hasn't inverted yet. So you gotta wait for this current 5-minute candle to close through this. Yep, yeah, you can get it ready. So draw your fib on this current red candle. Get it all set up because it looks like it might invert it on this candle. Yep, other way. Yep. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep. So now you would put your sell limit at that red line because that's where it's most likely going to give you where your entry is. Now, say if it closes, the candle closes in between the 702 and the 786 candle, your sell limit would go to the 702 candle. Does that make sense? Or 702 line, sorry. No, not yet. You wait for it to invert because it could bounce here, Anthony, and actually invert the upside. Yeah, it could shoot up right now and give you an order block. And then you can move your stops to the 1145 candle. It actually might be respecting that fair value gap. It could actually bounce from here. So Nate, I would adjust your fib to the top of where this current candle's at now. So the top line, your 0 line, I would adjust that to up higher. Nope, other way. Yeah, that line to the top of your wick now. Yep. And so say, Nate, say if this candle actually inverts the bullish fair value up above us, like if it inverts the candle, the fair value up above us, you can just reverse your fib, like in your settings. You just reverse it and then it auto sets it up bullish for you. So if you click the go settings, and then see where it says reverse, unclick the reverse, and it would set it up bullish for you. Yep. And now it's bullish. So press OK. So now it flipped it, and now it's all bullish for you. So now if it goes, yep. 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 But you would have to invert all the way up to the top. So you would need a pretty big candle. All right, so in the last minute, it actually looks like you're going to get a bearish inversion, Nate. So draw that line up a little higher there. Yep, press reverse. Yep, exactly. Reverse it. And then see at your 0 line at the top, move that up a little higher so it's at the top of the wick. Yep. And then get your sell limit. So right click above price. Go above price because you're doing a sell stop right now. You want a sell limit. So see. Yep. And then stop loss would go all at the top of that, where that red candle top is. Yeah, so you could zoom out a little bit now. So zoom your candles out just a tad. Other way, just a tad. Yeah, there you go. That's a little better. Now you can see both. So drag your stop loss. Yep. TP. Yep. Oh, it looks like it's not going to invert. That's annoying. Nope. You don't have to flip it. It's not going to do anything. So Anthony's actually looking like it might save him here. If it goes up and it creates an order block, he gets to move his stops up. That's what you want right now. This could be where it reverses. If you could catch the bottom of this reversal, Anthony, that'd be sick. You could get a big move here. Yeah. No. I mean a reversal to the upside. Like you might be catching the reversal to where price goes all the way back up. No, you'd probably just want to take full TP there because mathematically it might not go lower than that. So like in this model, you wouldn't want your TP going higher than 1.5. You would want to take full TP there because in this model, it sometimes won't go lower than that. It'll bounce really hard off 1.5 and then go the other direction. Yeah, so that's why I say put full TP at 1.5 because 1.5 is like a lock. Like it hits that. It's over a 90% win rate on the 1.5. Uh-huh. Yes, but what you just described, if it engulfed that, would actually be an order block. Not. Yeah. So the candles that you're looking at, they're called candlesticks, right? So if the candlestick engulfed that green candle right next to you, that created a bearish order block. Yeah. And then most likely, if it's creating a bearish order block, you're gonna get the bearish inversion. Yeah, does that make sense? There you go. And you might get a bullish inversion here, Nate. If it keeps pushing, you could potentially get that bullish inversion. Yeah, you could just delete it if you want and just draw a new one. Yeah, just delete all that stuff. And then, yeah, draw it out. Yep, exactly. Yeah, some people only do inversions. Yeah, it is a very easy one. But the thing with it is you risk a lot doing it. It is very simple, very easy to do, but you risk a lot because your stop loss right now would go, actually if you get the order block, your stop loss would be at the order block, which would actually make it really nice. No, your stop loss would be at the 11:45 a.m. candle wick. Yeah. A little higher, actually, the red candle wick. Yep, right there. And you're actually getting potentially two setups, the CISD and the IFVG. So the inverse fair value gap and the change in state of delivery setups. Yeah, so inverse fair value gap looks like this, potentially. Yep. Yeah, and move your fib up a little bit more. You just want to make sure you're moving, no, the other line, the one line. Yep, the green line. Yeah. No. So if you look at your lines on the far right-hand corner, they say the number. But you want to move it with the dot, not with the lines. Yeah, move the dots, not, yeah, there you go. And then move the upper dot on the one line. Yep. And you just want to keep scooching that one line up as the candle goes up. So you're matching the candle. Yep, keep scooching it up. Oh, I just missed it. But Anthony, you can move your stops up for the order block. 11:45 a.m. candle. Wick. Yep. But Nate, see where it says stop instead of limit? Change that to a limit. There, click it and change the limit. Yeah, there you go. So this next candle will give you the inversion. 11:45 a.m. wick. Yep, so you put your sell stop at the bottom of the 11:45 a.m. candle. Yeah, so you just right click, sell stop, however many you put in, and you drag it to that 11:45 candle wick right here. Yep. Yeah. So like if you watch my screen, Nate, like as it's moving, I'd be like moving my fib up, right? So I'd be like, right now, just keep adjusting it as it's moving, and then I'd have my buy limit ready to go, and just adjusting it too as it's moving up. But your nice thing is your stop loss goes at that 11:45 a.m. candle wick. TP to 1.5, and so the only thing you're really adjusting as it goes up is your TP and your buy limit. Yep, exactly. You have to wait for candle closure on this. Yeah, that's true. So Anthony, on this one, you should only be adding one contract, and you should be taking off that one contract. Yeah, only one. And you should be taking off that one contract at 1.5. Yeah. I would just add one. Yeah, because you're still, with this move, you're still going way against the trend. So it's still very likely that it could flip on you quickly. So you don't want to over leverage yourself, and then it flips on you, and then you blow your accounts instead of keep getting profit. I just stick to the model. I don't think about it. I just stick to whatever the model tells me. Yeah, you don't want to think, because you don't know anything. We have no idea where price could go. Price could shoot all the way up, but price also could very well shoot all the way down to the day lows down here in this H4 fair value gap. And it's in a place it very much could reverse on us. So you don't want to hold it too long. Like, you want to secure that profit and be happy with that. All right, so you guys got a minute and 40 seconds. And then Nate, change it from a stop limit to a buy limit. Yep, limit. Nope, limit. Just limit. Yep, there you go. Yeah. Yep, keep moving that up. Yep, and then... It depends on where this candle closes. It's all dependent on where the candle closes. Remember, if it closes below the 786, you put the buy limit to the nearest one lower than where it goes. Yeah. It did not close. It's got 48 seconds. Yeah. So if it closes, if it inverts but closes outside of all three of our lines, you put your buy limit like right on where price closed at. Yeah. Imagine it doesn't invert. Yeah, if it closed like barely outside that fair value gap, you'd put your buy limit right where it closed. Yeah. So you got, oh my gosh, it might not invert. Hey Anthony, at least your stop loss is in profit. Yeah, yeah. Nope, you don't do anything, Nate. Basically, Nate, all it's just showing for you is that you just don't get a trade opportunity right now. You gotta wait a little longer. Yeah. So I'd... Yep, yeah. So I'd cancel everything you have drawn out, Nate, and then wait to see what we're getting here. Because you actually have now, you actually have a bearish fair value gap, a little one right here. There's a little fair value gap right that formed. And if this candle inverts that fair value gap, you actually have a short. Yep. Yeah, it still could go up. And you get a fresh order block too, Anthony. You can move your stops up even higher. Nate's gonna set up the short and it's gonna go the opposite direction. Once you get quicker at this, it's really easy. Like these ones are really easy to set up once you get it. Like once you figure it out, it's like, oh, okay, I just flip it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's the nice thing about the fib is literally you just put your limits on the lines because it already sets it up for you. You just got to match them. And then you don't have to think about your TP. It auto sets your TP for you at 1.5. Like everything with the inversion with the fib is nice because it just is a it's all what the Fibonacci retracement is a mathematical equation. So it's just doing the math for you so you don't have to do the math and you don't have to think about it. Yeah, it's like figuring out, are buyers or sellers gonna win right here? I think honestly, if this inverts this fair value up to the upside, I think it could go pretty high actually. You could target this ERL up here where I was originally trading at. Yep, that's what it looks like it's doing. Yeah, whatever it inverts first is what I usually will just preset it up for, because that's most likely where it's gonna invert. I think it's gonna go long here. It looks like it respected that fair value gap below you. Yeah, you would go right at the bottom of that red candle. Yep, exactly, on that order block. And what you could do, Nate, so okay, remember, change your buy stop to a limit. It should always be a limit. Yep. So you're just clicking on the wrong spot. So when you're going long, when you right click, you want to right click below price, not above price. If you're going long, you want to right click below where price is currently at. And then it'll do a buy limit. Yep. But if you're going short, you want to click above where price is currently at, and then you'll do a sell limit. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to know where to click. Yeah. So, yep, it looks like, so you do buy limit, drag it up to that red line, TP at 1.5, stop loss at the order block. And you're getting a change in state too, so that's good. So Anthony's gonna get to add to his position and also move his stop loss up a little bit. Nope, they're 1.5, yep. So now you scoot up your fib because it moved your fib a little higher. And then you adjust your TPs and your entry lines. You got 40 seconds until this closes. So it should look like that. Yep, move your fib up a little bit more as it keeps moving, and just keep adjusting things as it goes. And then as soon as that candle closes, you execute. Your TP is a little less important. Your buy limit and your entry is a little more important to move faster. Because your TP, once you execute, you can always move that quickly after. You just want to make sure you don't get missed out on the tapping, because sometimes it happens really quickly. All right, so I'd initiate your order now, your buy limit. Initiate that. Yep. And now let's see if you get tapped in. TP's at the right spot, stop loss at the right spot. All right, you're set up all right. Yeah, your stop loss should be moved up now, Anthony, to the 12 p.m. candle. The bottom of it. There's no wick at the bottom, so you just move it to the colored, the red body. Oh no, tap them in, come on. Now, Nate, if it goes up and hits your TP before it taps you in, you would cancel your order. Yeah, you'd make a good amount. You wouldn't fund your account on this one, but you would get like almost halfway there. There you go. You're tapped in. It could come all the way down and test this order block here, because there is a change in state here, so it can come all the way down to here and test this before it runs. Yep. Yeah, because you added to your position, so your average buy now is higher. Yeah. So yeah, when you add it, it'll move your entries up. Yeah, looks like it might actually go straight to TP. You might get it in one candle. No, you just sell one, Anthony. Yeah. Nate, you could also do the same if you wanted to. You could take a partial at 1.5. I personally... Yeah. I would say just take full TP, Anthony. Or, Nate at 1.5. Oh, you have 4 now? I would take off 3 at 1.5, Anthony. Yeah, take off 3 at 1.5. Because with 4 in queue now, Anthony, it could go up and come down, and it could potentially blow your accounts if it does too much drawdown or... Yeah. I know, that drawdown, dude, it's so annoying. I think 1.5 should be fine on this one. Your stops are tight. You guys shouldn't be risking much on your stop loss. Yeah. you guys don't have any more fair value gaps for a while. The next fair value gap is way up here. So if you like, if you take full TP here, you wait to invert this one up here. If you invert that one, you can add again, take another position. And so that's why these inversions are nice. You take your quick 1.5 profit, wait for the next one, take your quick 1.5 profit, and just like keep taking profits as it, you know, goes all the way up or all the way down, whichever way. The 50Ks? 2,500 is what you start with. Yeah. I bought some new accounts that have 4,000 in drawdown and $2,500 daily loss limit, but they are it's end of day drawdown, which is really nice. So it's a little different than Apex. The TradeFi, it's what I put in the Discord. Did you see that announcement I put in? They're just more expensive. They're just way more expensive because you're instantly funded on them too, so you don't have to do the whole eval. But they're, yeah, I bought 5. It costs quite a bit of money. Yeah, and you can, hopefully you can like grow your accounts and get payouts within 7 days and pay back for your investment. But the nice thing is your drawdown's way larger on those accounts. They're 4K instead of 2,500. Looks like 1.5 should hit. No, it's a one-time cost. Yeah. That's why they're a little more expensive. So I think I'm currently at like 11 accounts I'm trading on that could actually, that are funded, yeah. And I just need to freaking make money. That's a good goal, yeah. Yep, yeah. Yep, yeah. Because I'm scaling. So it's very important. Once you're funded, you do what's called the scaling model. Look, you're about to hit TV. Look at that. 1.5 is a lock. No, don't do that. I used to do that all the time. Like when I was first learning, I'd be like, oh, it's almost in my TP. Oh, I'm gonna move it up a little bit more. It hit exactly where I wanted and then reversed. I'm like, why did I move my TP? I would do that so many times. Yeah, I'd be like, frick, and then I'd literally lose the trade. I'm like, oh my gosh. You guys actually might get a bearish fair value gap right here. Yep. It could go away if the candle goes down, but I think you guys are going to hit TP first, and then it could actually give you a short inversion, which I still think shorts, I'd way rather personally go short right now than long. So I hope you guys can hit TP, you can close out, and then you can reverse to the other direction. But the nice thing is, if it inverts that fair value gap, you would close and take a small loss, but probably, depending on how big that candle is. Hopefully it's not too big, but hopefully you can hit that TP first. Or maybe even get a little order block right here. Oh, you might not get it. Fair value gap. That fair value gap is pretty small. Oh, yes. Don't give... Yeah, good. Okay. Maybe it'll give you an order block. Yep, no fair value gap. Come on, give him a little order block. Like, just a tiny one. Why do I want one? Because then you get to move your stops up to that order block. So then it locks in profit. So if you get an order block there, your stops are no longer all the way down there. You get to move them up into profit. Exactly. So you're now, instead of risking 650, you're now guaranteed to make 400. Yeah. But you can't move, you can only move stops if you get the order block. If you don't get an order block, you're not allowed to move your stops. And that's why it's like nice to get that order block, because you can take off risk. Yep. Yeah. As long as you know what to look for and do, which it's hard, because even if you know what to look for and do, it still doesn't guarantee that it works. Or you could mess like me, right? Like I found everything this morning the right way, but just because I executed a little poorly, instead of making like I should have probably made like $600-700 today, but instead I lost 500. But it's part of that learning and like and getting that time under your belt, and that's really the what you got to do. Like if you see traders, like a lot of traders online who are like the guys who are the guys with the courses and training people, and like they're the ones who are showing like, you know, the crazy P&Ls. They've been trading, like everyone thinks they did it in like a couple months, but really if you like TJR's one, or like Casper, or some of these other guys I know that have been trading, they've been trading for 7 to 10 years. But everyone, because social media, it makes it feel like they've been trading for 3 months and they just happen to be like get rich quick. But they've been trading for 7 to 10 years, and they now are able to make a bag. And so like once you get that 2-3 years under your belt, everything starts changing, because you've been looking at the charts so much, you see it so much easier. And then that's where you really start getting profitable. And like I feel like I'm personally like right there, almost at that 2-year mark, where I'm like, I'm getting these last little tweaks out that I'm messing up that are stupid, but like I'm getting those last little tweaks out, and then that next year is gonna be like the year that finally like it all just like snowballs. But it's like, can you wait 2 years to then make an insane amount of money for just doing trading for a couple hours? Like I remember there's a good story I heard one time. It was if I told you in 3 years I'll give you $1 million, could you wait that long? Like, could you just go through the process? You won't make $1, but in the 3 years I promise I'll give you $1 million. It's like that. Like, can you give it 3 years? I promise you'll make the million, or whatever, 100,000 or 200, whatever your goal, 50K. But can you wait that 3 years? And most people won't be able to wait the 3 years, or put in the time and stuff. And I think that's the better way to explain day trading, because I think a lot of people think, oh, if I just figure it out, I'll get it done in like 3 months, then I'll be a millionaire within 3 months. It's like, no. Can you give it 3 years of like, you're probably gonna lose some money, and then eventually you're gonna be break even, but then that 3rd year you're gonna finally start making money, and that's the real like journey of trading. And so I hope I'm explaining that well to you guys, so you guys don't, your expectations are reasonable. Yeah, good. And I would say for you guys too, like if you get those 5 funded right, but say you blow them within the first 2 months, like don't be mad at yourself, because that's part, like you're still in that learning early journey. Like it's very likely you will lose those accounts before you actually potentially make decent money with them, just because you're in that beginner state, right? You're in that learning journey. Which sucks, but it's kind of like part of it. Man, you guys are so close to TP. It's just like playing with you. Yeah. And this is where that discipline comes in of like, don't move your stops, just let it play out. Because like in my past, I would get so tired of waiting, and I'd be like, oh, I just moved stops up. And then if I would have moved my stops up, I probably would, one, I probably lost the trade, and then two, I would have actually won if I just would have been more disciplined. And it's like being willing to just sit here, watch it go up and down, and be disciplined enough to wait for it to hit that TP. Oh, it's about to hit it for you too. Oh, let's go. There you go. Yeah, and you're funded? Look, check your TradeEvate. Check your TradeEvate and see what your dollar amount is in your equity. Okay. Got it. Okay. I would just say this. Don't risk losing the account to potentially get funded, because what could happen, you lose the account instead of getting funded, because what if it reverses, right? So just be careful with that. If I were you, I would have been completely out at that 1.5. That would be my, and I would have waited for the next inversion all the way up here. Because Anthony, you might get a short opportunity very soon. Yeah. What were you gonna say, Nate? Sorry. And it took you 5, 10, 15 minutes to get that. Yeah, yeah. Well, not yet, because you don't actually have a fair value up there. You got to delete that fair value up. There's not actually a fair value up there. So delete that one. Yeah, delete that one that you have dry. And then, yep, that's why like I say, remember how I say like come in the morning and do your analysis? In the morning, you should have a bunch of fair value gaps marked out, so you don't have to like see if you're missing or getting them. And then as price is moving throughout the day, you should be marking out every fair value gap if that's your model. Exactly, yep. All day until we're done today. That fair value gap will play a role all day, because if it comes back down and inverts that one, you now take a short. Yeah. Well, no, that one is now irrelevant because that was your inverse fair value up. So that one you should delete so you don't mess up and accidentally take the wrong trade. Yep, there's fair value gaps above you, yeah. So it'd be smarter, I'd say it's smarter, Anthony, to wait, because it's very unlikely price goes all the way back up. If it does, that'd be crazy. And if it breaks structure on this 5 minute, then you're like, okay, maybe you can target London high or maybe the ERL at market open. But right now, it's very likely price can do continuation reverse on you right now to the downside, because you're hitting right now. So if I draw out my 5 minute range from this range, so you have this 5 minute range, you just hit the 50% mark. This is where price is most likely to reverse. Yep. So essentially, what I'm trying to show you is that price is likely to make a lower high and then continue down in this direction. Yep. And then target down here. So you want to be out of your longs. So if it does go short, you can take that short to target this low. Yeah. Now, if price does, though, come all the way back up here, instead, breaks above this high here, then you're likely to say, okay, price is most likely then actually to come all the way up here. And then longs are back in play. You can take those longs again. Yep. And there is a fair value gap here, near here. So if it inverts that fair value gap, you're probably likely to target this ERL. Yeah. And I guarantee if you invert there, like say if you invert, your 1.5, right? Say you inverted like this, your 1.5 is below the ERL. Yep, is below the ERL. So you're likely to hit that 1.5. Your probabilities are on your side. Yeah. But right now, to go long where you're at currently, your probabilities are very much weighted against you. So that's why I was like, yeah, you probably want to get out rather than hold through this. That's funny. Oh. Because you have this 5-minute order block here, price could bounce here on the off this guy. So I want to see if price bounces off here. It could bounce anywhere in this, yeah. But this, so once you hit that 50% mark, you want to identify where footprints are. So an order block is a footprint, fair value gaps are footprints, breaker blocks are footprints. It's like you have this breaker block up here. Yes, price is still looking bullish. But it looks like see how the candles are not looking strong anymore? They got these crazy wicks. That's showing that the buyers are not as strong and they're starting to weaken. You want to see like another candle like this one or like this one to show you like, oh, okay, maybe buyers are starting to win here. But right now with the see this big candle here with a fair value gap, or this candle here with a fair value gap, you want to start seeing fair value gaps forming, not these doji candles. Doji candles are a sign that price is starting, or buyers are starting to lose, and price might start going down. Yeah. And so these candles here where it leaves a fair value gap, that's what is called displacement. And displacement is your, what they call like your GPS for the market. So when you start getting displacement in a direction, that's showing you that's where the market's trying to go. So right now, because we're not getting displacement, it's showing the market's like indecisive and trying to figure out which way is it going to go. And then the first candle that displaces in this area will probably be likely where price is going to go. Yeah. No. You need displacement. So you would need a fair value gap to form. So if a fair value gap forms to the upside or in this order block, then you're likely to continue upwards. But if price is still choppy, then all of a sudden we get a bearish fair value gap, price is most likely going to head down. Yeah. So displacement, right? Displacement could be identified as a fair value gap, can be identified as a change in state of delivery, or large candles going the direction that you want. That is your GPS. No, you still have a while. So for me, I would be done trading. I would not trade longer than in 30 minutes. So 10 a.m. for me is usually when I'm done trading. I don't care if it, like for inverse fair value gaps especially, after 10 a.m. they don't play out as well. But the market technically is for us open until like 1 p.m. our time. So you technically could trade till 1 p.m. today if you wanted to. But for me, I usually stop at 10 a.m. because that's kind of like the New York AM session, they call it. And then after 10 a.m. is the New York PM session. And the PM session is never as good as the AM session. Sometimes you get crazy trades though in the PM session. Like it's not that there's not trades there. I just prefer trading in the AM session. Try to get trades in, try to get my dubs, and then I'm done by 10 a.m. Like then you're not sitting here all day. I don't like sitting here all day. Like the whole reason I got into trading was so I'm done by 10 a.m. or earlier, and then I made my money, and then I'm good for the rest of the day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, so I would say if you do the all black, just change the color of your fibs. The reason why I changed the background so I could see your fibs better, but if you want to go back to black, just draw your fib out and change the color so you can see them better. Yeah, like white or like a yellow or red or something brighter. So go back to black. I'd say go back to the color you prefer in the background and then change the color of your fibs. I can help you change that. I like on my screen, I like the neutral, like very, very neutral colors, like, and light. Yeah. I'd say for right now too, while you guys are learning, keep it green and red because it's very easy to define bullish candles and bearish candles. Like for me, right now, it's probably a little harder for you guys to define bullish and bearish candles because they're like that neutral color. But when they're green and red, it's very easy to say bullish or bearish. Like it keeps it all just very uniform. Yep, candlestick. Yep, it just closed and didn't do. So for you, there's nothing there. There's no inverse fair value gap. There's nothing. But that's how you would have drawn it out if it did, yeah. Now, what you could get here. So Anthony, you keep seeming like you want to go long. What you could do here is if the current candle that's moving goes up and engulfs that red candle, that's an order block, and you could take a change in state of delivery position. And the nice thing of that, your stop loss are extremely tight. So if it doesn't work out, you don't lose a lot of money. But if it does work out, you make a lot of money. Yes, potentially, if it creates the order block. If you want to trade that model, like if you don't know that model, I'd say don't do it. So essentially what you would do, like, so this is see the 12 p.m. candle? That's a good example. So that 12 p.m. candle. Yep. So let me show you on your current candle what it would look like on the 12 p.m. candle, because the 12 p.m. candle did what I'm explaining. So look at the 12 p.m. candle real fast. So on my screen, I'll show you. You had a change in state of delivery here. So your TP on a change in state of delivery goes to either 30 points, depending on how far out it is. So 30 points, it either goes to ERL or 50 points, whatever is like kind of comes first. And your stop loss goes at the bottom of the order block. So your entry goes to the top of the order block. Stop loss goes to the bottom. And then your first TP is at 30 points or ERL. Second TP is at 50 points or ERL. And then your third TP is at 100 points. So for here, if we get an order block on the current candle, your buy limit would go at the top of the candle, stop loss at the bottom of the wick, and then your first TP would be at 30 points. However high that is. It's like outside of this order block. Right there. But it looks like you're not getting it. Looks like it's actually going to go down instead of up. But that's a change in state of delivery trade. Yeah. So if that current candle that's moving went bullish and engulfed the red body candle, you get the change in state of delivery and you can potentially take that trade. Does that make sense? And then you target 30 points on that move. And you can take off one. No. Yeah, because this one doesn't have 1.5. So this one, your take profits are based on points. So your first TP would be 30 points because there's no ERL nearby. There's no ERL. So your first TP would be 30 points. Your next TP would be 50. And then their last TP would probably be this ERL up here, or 100 points. And so, yeah, you would take a contract off at each of those if you took a 3 contract position. And then stops would just trail new order blocks as it moved up. But it looks like you're going to get a short opportunity. Because there's that fair value gap it's near. I'll delete this. Yeah, so it's almost to that fair value gap. I don't think it's going to invert it, but it might do it in like the next. So delete the box that you're currently at on nearby, because that's not a fair value gap. No, I'm saying, see the box, your blue and pink box below you, that's closest to you, that's not a fair value gap, so you should delete that so you don't get confused. Because it already got inverted. It inverted to the upside, so there's no longer a fair value gap there. But there's a small fair value gap that you don't have drawn out that you should be paying attention to. Do you see the small fair value gap that's drawn, that you don't have drawn out? It's on your screen right now, so don't move your screen. Nope, don't move it. Yep, there's a small fair value gap on the screen that you should have drawn out. I'm gonna let you try to find it. Yep, there you go. That's the one you should be paying attention to. So that's the one that we're getting close to potentially inverting. Not yet. You gotta wait for the candle to close to confirm if it does make it or not. Yeah, so you don't want to draw it prematurely. You want to wait for that candle to close. You have, right now you have 3 fair value gaps below you for short opportunities. Or actually, 4 fair value gaps below you. Nice, dude. We got 60 people on stream today. A good amount of people on stream. Good morning, everyone. I'm just teaching some trading while you guys are watching. So hopefully you guys are learning too on some of the strategies that I use. I use a couple. Well, right now I actually only use 1, but I have 3 that I could use that work pretty well. That's sick that you hit that 1 trade, Nate. That was like a super easy, quick trade. And that's why I like the inverse fair value gaps, because you don't shoot for a big move. It's mathematically like weighing towards your side, and then it's a quick like you don't have to hold it very long. It's kind of like they're never longer usually than like 30 minutes. No, you can. That would be an order block but it had to go up to the 2 candles over to consider that an order block. That's to engulf the full downward move. That's okay. It just closed kind of funny, but it still would be considered. Yeah, I would still consider that one. So yeah, if this candle came all the way back up, it would look like this. So now So if you'd wanted to do the change in state of delivery, it would look like that. That's how your trade would look. Stop loss to the bottom of that order block. Buy limit at the top of the order block, body. And then TP is at 30 points. But it doesn't look like you're going to get the change in state. Looks like it's kind of messing around. You might actually get a bearish change in state, which actually be pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of hope you guys get a bearish change and stay here. That has to be a really good position to take. Yeah, be patient. I think you're about to get a good short. 36 points? Yeah. Okay, so if this current candle comes down and engulfs this bullish candle, you get a change in state of delivery. I'd say try to take that for the short. You could get a really good entry on that. And your stop loss. No. This one doesn't have the 1.5 TP. This one you're shooting for 30 points. So your first TP would be at 30 points. But 30 points comes before ERL. Huh? Oh yeah, so you got to use Nate, delete your fib tool real fast. Yeah, delete that fib tool because you're using a different tool on this one. So this one you're going to want to use the short tool. So up on see those 4 little tools you have in the center of your screen, Nate? So there's one that should say short tool. Hover over it. Yeah, short. Click that. Now click on top, the bottom portion of your green candle, the bottom body. Yep, click it. There you go. Now you create a short position. So drag your red to the top of the wick. Drag your red line to the top of that wick that's above you. Yep, but the red line up there at the top, the red line of your short. Yep. Yeah, use the circle. Oh, no. Hold on. Go back. Like revert what you did. Yep. Like see how mine is? So my black is your red, my green is your green. So let's see the little dot at the top left hand corner of your shorting tool. Drag that. Yeah, there you go. Drag that to the wick. There you go. And then drag your TP. So you see on your TP target it says 17.5. Yeah, you want that number to say 30. So when you're dragging it, drag it on the right hand side of your screen. Like click the circle. Hey, click that circle you're on. Oh, sorry. Revert. Yep. Click the circle, but then move your mouse when you click it to the right hand side of your screen. It'll move easier. Yep. Yeah, there you go. If it hits 30, oh, actually you're getting an inverse fair value up too. Actually, I'd go with the inverse fair value up. Yeah, so sorry. It's going through 2 right now. It might invert 2. That'd be really good. Yeah, so now you want to set up for an inverse fair value up instead of the change in state. Yep, yeah. Yep, we're going short. So you draw a member from the top to bottom. Yep, top to bottom. Perfect. Yep. 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 Stop loss goes. Stop loss doesn't go to the top. It goes to the top of your green, that bullish order block. So up higher. The wick of it. Yep. The wick of that bullish order block. Yep. Right there. Perfect. And then TP goes to 1.5. Hey, Nate, scrunch your screen a little bit. Like, move your candles. Like, make them a little... Like, see how mine are a little smaller? Yeah, there you go. Move your TP down lower to 1.5. You're at 1 right now. Yep, there you go. So you got about 50 seconds, I think. Yep, 50 seconds. If you want to go less, go less. Go, like, do one. One NQ should be fine, Anthony. Do 1 NQ. I would say do 1 NQ because you won't risk losing as much. So say if this trade lost, you won't lose as much. But if you did 3 NQ, you would lose a lot. You'll still lose quite a bit on 1 NQ, but not as much. Yeah, just put, so if 1.5 is too much profit than you need, just put your TP to wherever you need it. Don't go to 1.5. Just go to wherever you need if it's lower. All right, so it failed to invert. That sucks. Maybe the next candle will do it. That's so annoying. Yep. Now you just wait for the next candle. Honestly, this next candle is probably gonna invert for you, but exactly. Yep. Exactly. That's how you should. Yeah. Just get it ready. Your stop loss? Yep, your stop loss goes to the order block. That bullish candle wick up there. The order block. Always goes to the order block or the swing high, whichever one is lower. Yep, right there. Yep, right there. Yep. Yeah. Well, hopefully the candle moves down lower and you can get a better TP out of that. But if you make 450, dude, you're up $1,300 for the day. That's crazy. That's 2 weeks of work. There you go. Now you're getting a really good one. Now you'll make quite a bit of money here. Now what do you make? Let's see. Now you'll make probably like almost $1,000. I think so. 9:30, dude. Holy smokes, that'd be a killer day. Yeah, do it. Do whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, if you do 3, just make sure TP is like really close to whatever profit you need. Yeah, then do that if that's what you feel comfortable with. Let me see. I might try to do this one with you guys on one of my evals. 85. How much drawdown do I got? Yeah, I think I might do this. I think I'll try to do it with you guys. How much time? Let's see. Yeah. Let me change to... yeah, so what you do is you don't take multiple, you just add. Just add to your position. It just doesn't. It just means that it hit the fair value gap. Yeah. No. The issue would be if it inverts the fair value up above you. Let's see. I'll see if I can fund an account with you guys. Yep. But since it's below your 3 lines, you would put it like right at price. Imagine it doesn't invert it. I don't love this wick here, but it's not. I would say don't take this actually. Hang on, don't take this one. Oh my gosh, it might not invert that. It didn't invert it. Wow. That's crazy. Yep. So we'll regroup because now there's a bullish fair value gap above us. So we're literally going to get a trade either way. We're either going to get a trade short or long here. We just got to see which way it's going to go, which is nice. I can adjust my my take profit needs. I need 49. Oh wait, let me exit out. So today 49 434 434 434. Need to up my profit goal for the day so I don't miss it. Yeah, and it didn't even invert it. 3, 5, 8, 5. Yes. Yep, bearish. Yep, exactly. All right, let's see if I can get an account flooded with you guys. Oh, it's pretty tight right now. You wouldn't make much money, but around, I'll make it 500. Yep, to the order block. Yep. Honestly, though, if this trade goes all the way back up, you're probably going to close before it hits stop loss anyways because there's a fair value gap above us. So you close if it inverts a bullish fair value gap. Only if it inverts it. Yeah. I would love it if it double inverted right now. That'd be cool. Mm-hmm. Go, 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 go. Keep going. All right, 20 seconds. Go and give us more. All right, my limit order's in. So hopefully we get tapped in. I know, hopefully it taps us in now. I know it didn't tap me in on that one. Oh, you're in, nice. I'm not in yet.
Order
there we go,
filled.
now I'm in. Oh wait. Oh frick. Oh my gosh.
Order filled.
Oh my, I accidentally opened the wrong account. Holy smokes. That would have been bad. Dang it. I made a little bit of money, but dang it, dude. I opened the wrong account. I was like, wait, why is it not moving? Dang it, dude. I should have held that. I think I accidentally, what account was that? Was I in? Yeah, I just made 45 bucks on accident. Dang it, dude. Oh my gosh, I forgot to check my account. I missed it. It's okay. There's another one right below it. Maybe it'll come back up and still tap me in again. That means that's your TP. There you go. You're up. You made it. There's another short opportunity going too. Yeah, you got funded. You should have. Yeah, you're funded. You're funded. It doesn't tell you. You just know once you hit 53, you're funded. Yep. Yeah, you do not trade that account. Nice, dude. That's sick. Yeah, dude, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, so Anthony, now you just make sure you do not trade that account again. Like you're done trading for the day. Just be done for the day. And then tonight they'll email you. You'll go in, you'll sign the docs, and then you'll pay for your PA. So it'd be 140 bucks. And then tomorrow you could trade that. Like tomorrow you would want to trade MNQ tomorrow if you're trading with that. And you're going to do now the scaling model like I do, where you start with 3 MNQ and you scale it up over profit. Well, we're inverting another one right now, so you actually have a trade on this candle here. Yep. No, you should be done. You're done. You funded today, you were successful. That's 2 accounts, right? Yeah, you're good. Once you hit your goal for the day, just be done. Because you don't want to ruin your day. Yep, and it usually comes at like once the market closes. Nice. Nope, it's just got to be over 53,000. As long as it's over 53,000, you're good. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Like, don't try to do mine if you don't get it. Just do the ones you know. Yeah. IFVG. That's what I call it. Inverse fair value gap. Bullish or bearish. Fair value gap doesn't mean one way or the other. It just is a direction. Like, it's just displacement. It's what's called a footprint. So I did. I'm not in it yet. I have my limit order, but we'll see if I get it or not. Yep, nice. That's good. And you're halfway there, so. Sweet. Me too. Probably a couple grand. Maybe, no, probably like $2 grand, $1,500 probably. Uh-huh. No, you don't get any of it. So it's all simulated trading. This isn't what you're doing right now is not real money. You're doing what's called simulated trading. So no, they're not. This is simulated trading. So they're not risking any money and you're not risking any money really. The only money you're risking is your cost to do the eval, right? But you're doing what's called simulated trading. Yeah. So they don't. So if you did, it's like paper trading. So if you made $5 grand, they didn't make $5 grand. You made $5 grand in a simulated account that now gets you into the option of them paying you. So even when you're funded, you're not trading real money. You're still trading a simulated account, but they're taking the risk that if you make money, they're going to pay you out of their pocket of whatever money you've made in the simulated account. Yeah. No, not yet. No. The only way you're trading the actual market is if you have what's called a live account. Of course, the trade I take, it doesn't go. All the evals we're paying. That's how they do it. Because there's a lot of people trying. Only like 2% of people actually make it to where they're taking payouts and doing the funded accounts and all that stuff. Not a lot of people make it to funded accounts. It's very hard to make it to a funded account and like actually keep it to where you're getting payouts. It's very hard. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if it does this other one, you can add a contract, but it hasn't done it yet. Let's see if we can get this. This account would make a decent amount of money for me. I think I make like 500 bucks. So Nate, with the account you're currently trading, you know how you're in profit and you don't need 3 grand anymore? Tomorrow you'll want to make sure you change your daily profit goal to whatever amount you need left. So you don't want to leave it to 3 grand. You want to change it to like, if you only need $1,000, you want to make sure you change that. But today you don't need to change it because it's still in the same day. So if you hit that goal, it'll auto liquidate still for you. But tomorrow with a new day, if you only need to make like 500 bucks or 1,000 bucks, you want to make sure you change that daily profit goal to 1,000 or 500, whatever it is. Nice. If this trade works, you probably need less than like 1,000. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What would be nice is if we get an order block here, we can move our stops down. Okay. See you, Anthony. Later, dude. Thank you. If we get an order block, yeah. No, this stays red and goes down. We get a order block that we can move our stops down to. And you're taking off a lot of risk. Come on. And now we have a fair value up above us. So we'll watch that. Yep. Yeah, make sure you delete some of those old fair value gaps that are no longer relevant. Yep. Until it's inverted. Once it's inverted, it's no longer relevant to us. Yep, you delete it. Yep, you're done with that. Come on, push down. Give us that. I'd be so frustrated. The first one I try to do is the one that doesn't work. And the one that did work, I totally biffed it and did the wrong account. Yeah. Yes, yeah. But you're not actually trading the market. You're simulating trading. Yeah, but Apex is willing to pay you on fake money earned. Yep, because of all the evals you paid. Now, once you hit I think it's like 5 payouts. So say you get 5 payouts from them. Then they're gonna probably reach out to you and say, hey, we want to move you to a live account where you're actually trading then their money. And then you would actually be trading real money when you go to a live account. So they would give you a $50,000 account and you would have rules, and then you're actually trading $50,000. So they want to see you pass an eval, then they want to see you make money on the funded account and like prove you can make money. And then once you can prove that, they'll move you to a live account and they'll like set you up on new rules and stuff. And that's where they actually start making more money off you. Because now if you made $10,000, they keep 10% of that, you keep 90%. Yeah. So that's the goal of the prop firm to get you there. But usually once you get to a live account, you stop trading with that prop firm. And you would take your payouts that you received and you would open your own live account and trade your own live account. Because like right now I have a live account. It's a $5,000 live account. And it's the same thing as if you traded for Apex with a live account, a 50K live account. So it's better to take $5,000 of the money you made and open your own personal live account than trade for them. It's essentially the same thing. Because you're taxed differently when you use that with them. Your tax stuff changes, and then they put even stricter rules on you. They change. There's a lot of things that changes, and it's just not worth it. It's more worth it to just open your own, and then you have no rules. You can take a withdrawal and a payout whenever you want because it's your money, and you have no longer the hassle of a prop firm. And you don't need to put a lot of money in. You could put $2,500 in there. If you put $2,500, it's the same as having a 50K funded account. Because you're only allowed to lose $2,500 on a 50K account. So you put $2,500 in your own personal live account. It's the same thing as having a 50K account. Without all the rules. Yeah. So I did a 5K live account, which is like having two 50K accounts. Okay, we got an order block. That's nice. We can move our stops down. You just drag your buy stop down to the green wick down there. Yep, right there. Yep, and then press confirm. There you go. Now you move your stops down. Now, if we get an inversion here, if the candle inverts again, we can add one contract to our position. So like for me, if this inverts, I'm going to add one NQ to my position. And then that one NQ will sell at that new inversion's 1.5, and I'll keep my 3 NQ sell at the previous 1.5. I don't move that TP. Yeah, it's about to go. So hopefully we get tapped out, and then we can add a full contract to the new inversion. Yeah, it looks like it's in it. Yep, it's inverted. So yeah, you could delete that. Or actually, it's technically not inverted yet. We got to wait for this candle to close, but it most likely is going to invert. It's very close to our TP. It's so close. Come on, hit our TP. Playing with you. This account I'm trying to get funded too. I just gained back my $2,500 in drawdown finally. I lost $500 this morning on it. I think I have 11. I have 10 funded, or no, 11. I have 11. I think it's usually about 5. And by the time you made 5, you got 5 payouts. I mean, if you have 5 accounts, you made probably around 50K already. You should have made around 50K. So like, you made good money before they go to take it away. Oh, dang it. Oh, we still got 2 minutes on this candle. That's okay. Dang, it got so close to our TP. And if you had like 20 accounts on 5 payouts, you made a lot of money. Let's go. Yeah, so there we go. TP. Oh my gosh, you freaking. There we go. TP hit.
Filled.
Sweet. So I'm going to add a full contract on this next one. I'm going to add 3, not 1. Are you funded? You got to be freaking close. Oh my gosh. Honestly, if I were you on this next side, I'd just trade like 1 in Q and you're probably fine. I guess you could do 3. It'd be very fast on 3. You'd hit it like super quick. No, this is another short. So you're doing another short. Yeah, and for you, I do 3 in Q, and then your TP should be whatever. I wouldn't put your TP to 1.5 because that's way more than you need. I'd put your TP at whatever you need. So if it's like 300 bucks, put like at $320 for your TP. So yeah, let's see. How much do you need again? There you go. Like, see, you don't even need a big move if you get tapped in and you're funded. Oh, shoot. It did it. Yep. Yeah.
Order filled.
Yep. And then if it goes down to your TP, you're funded. It should. Yeah. It's a game changer. All you needed to do is go down a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on. Don't you want to go home? Don't you want to go to your home? Go down to your home, you freaking candle. We're fun Nate now. Do it now. I know. There you go. You're close. Come on. You did it. Did it hit? Oh, wait. It's still going. It's still going. What? There you go. You're funded. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Another one. That, how many is that? 2? 3? Let's go, dude. That's sick. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's 2 funded accounts for you. That's sick. 2 funded accounts and you're a week in. That's, oh, I love it. I love it. If this goes down to mine, I think I might be funded too. Give me my money back. Oh my, yes. Yes. Watch it like pixel it and not hit it and then just reverse. Like all it it's hitting. Go, 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 go. I don't think I'll be funded, but I'll be close. I'll be like halfway there. Let's go. Give me halfway there and then tomorrow is just an easy trade. Come on. Yes. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh, it's going. Next little push. Next little push. Come on. Why are you teasing me? Come on. Oh, yes!
Order filled.
Yes! Yes, let's go. I need $1,000 more tomorrow. Let's go. Woo! That'll be 12 accounts if I can get that tomorrow. Let's go. You're funded, dude. Let's go. Tonight, you get to sign some contracts. Oh, that's sick. That's a good day. What a day. Yeah, dude. I literally might go play tonight, too. I found a deal for 48 bucks. I'm like, I'd go tonight. Go celebrate. Uh-huh. What? Oh, that's sick. Dude, that's sick. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, yeah. Especially at, like, if you go at, like, 5 or 6. Because you go longer than that, it's going to be dark. Nice. That's sick. Now you go play golf today. Go play golf today. Go enjoy. Celebrate. That's sick. That's sick. I'm hyped for you, dude. That's so good. All right. Yeah, me too. Okay. Yeah. Have you been watching those videos? Those videos are pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. All right, dude. That was a good day. Good way to end the day. All right, dude. I'll see you tomorrow. Yep. You're welcome. Bye. All right, stream. That was a great way to end the day. Great way to end the day. I mean, I didn't get account funded, but it's almost done. I need $1,000, which I'm gonna change. It actually needs less than 1,000. I'm at 52,025. 53,020 minus 52,025. I need $995 tomorrow. Oh, I guess I can't do it till tomorrow. Alright. I'll set that up tomorrow. I guess you can't change your settings when you already hit your goal. Okay. Alright, but yeah, stream, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be done for the day. We've streamed for quite a while. We're almost at 5 hours. It's been a good day. It didn't start off great, you know. I've been still trying to figure out this unicorn model. Not the greatest. Like, I've got it down. I understand how to find it. I just gotta lock in some of the little tweaks that I'm messing up. Like, I missed the 5-minute order block today that would have locked me in profits. I missed the short because if I would have had the 5-minute order block, I would have closed on my long. Could have gone short immediately. And I just missed some things that I'm like sick of missing. I'm sick of like messing it up. So I'm hoping that, you know, soon these little mistakes can stop and I can get a little better. But all right, everyone, I'll see you tomorrow at market open. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day.